A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that, or you wanna skip it? No worries. Sophia, come here a second.
I am here.
How would you like your relationship with Sophia to resolve? You've chosen a rather unsafe option and made Sophia your enemy.
Enjoy your hate ship.
Fine. I may be a safe, but you play things way too safe for me.
See ya out there on the next one.
Just couldn't crack her, could you?
Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
Indubitably.
If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you. Same here. Anyway, enough of tutorial lady. It is time for Menu Lady! Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore? Wait. What do you mean, real world? Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say, except to give a brief history of the world that you live in. Which you should already know about, but, you know, I'm here for you. Humans love objects. Always have. But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society. Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more thing-based in order to drive up sales. And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them. All for brand potential. Someone's gotta make that money, honey. What did you think about that? Uh-oh. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her dateviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar looks absolutely devastated. Her hands tremble at her sides, and she raises one of them to her temple. But it doesn't seem to help her deal with whatever's causing her such pain.
Oh. No!
She removes her dateviators, a tear sliding down her cheek. Your gaze drifts down to Skylar's suspension of disbelief, and you see that she appears to be crying too.
Ugh. You've done it. Biffed the whole wazoo. My suspension of disbelief has been disbelieved. Oh, why do I even bother explaining things? What? Tell that to me the next time you speak with another dateable object. Loner.
You've never felt such distance from Skylar. As you watch her walk away, you can't help but feel, well, a bit of disbelief.
Go ahead, write a wiki about it.
Reggie rushes into the room so quickly he nearly falls over. He doubles over for a few moments to catch his breath, reaching out towards Skylar's retreating figure in the distance.
Hey, don't go, Skylar. I gotta gloat some.
Skylar doesn't even grant him the respect of a look backwards.
Gloat on your own time!
I do, but it's still not enough.
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here. Whoa, that's a little personal, don't you think? Why don't we get to know each other before you go crawling through my caches, okay? Anyway, like I was saying, red alert! Get me out of this thing before we all blow! Why are you just standing there? Honey, if you don't do something, we're all gonna blow. Finally! I thought I was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate! Did you? Yeah. That's sweet. I think, sorta. Maybe a little misguided. We really need to get you out more. Anyway, definitely not what I had in mind, but at least you're trying. Oh, yeesh. You really need it spelled out for you, don't you? You know what? Respect. I love a direct communicator. All right, honey, it's real easy. All you gotta do is take my case off so my battery can take a breather.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close. Princess? I think you mean queen. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later. Bye, baby.
Dunk is in the middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga? Cheer up, buddy. Yoga rules. Is what I would say if I wasn't paying attention. Of course I care what your answer is. But if you're feeling scared, don't be. Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene. Shelley gasps so long and so loud, you start to wonder if you said something worse than you remembered. Dunk attempts to intervene, waving his hands frantically.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelley's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley. She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelley's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before?
Dunk looks truly pained.
Oh. I'm not selling anything, buddy. I don't even make any money off this. I'm just trying to show you the joy of sports. But okay, I hear you. Maybe yoga ain't your thing. Maybe what you really need is the traditional sports experience. Next time you come here, just meet me by the sports equipment and we'll pick something nice for you. See you next time. Tomorrow's another day.
We are friends. See? I can learn. Nope, this is feeling a lot more like the right call.
The conversation with your friend ends as quickly as it began. Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
It's fun, is what? If you're gonna be a prude, you can just give it back. Whatever. I'm bored already. Keep it.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we're gonna get to making me some friends? Ugh, whatever. Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
No way.
Every day.
Barry, sweetie, baby. It's just that I'm, like, so fabulous, it's hard. Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's snail mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application snail mucin has.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like? Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Thank you. As I was saying, snail mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The snail mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence? Oh, no need to be close-minded and rude. Go on then. Leave me to my self-care. Ta-ta.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh. Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking. Yes, yes, yes! Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby. But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin. Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions? You and me both, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer? Oh, but I can't imagine tweezers. Oh, I think they're all just great. Really, aren't they? I couldn't pick a favorite if I tried, and trust me, I've tried. 4 hours. Just staring at tweezers. I love tweezers. Even the word is satisfying to say. Tweezer. Tweezers. Tweezers. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days. Sorry? Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with... oh dear. Too quickly. I like surface level. Surface! Here, I'll do it. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color? This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no? Oh, wow, just like your response. What, pray tell, is yours? Oh. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup? Oh. That's quite an answer. It's... I don't know, there's something relatable about it, maybe? Something about that just hits different, and I can't quite suss out why. You know when someone says a thing and it really makes you feel some kind of way? I've always seen makeup as the highlighter. You know, it can downplay and play up our features. It's not the artifice some cynics like to claim. There's no subjective perspective when it comes to aesthetic, though. My job is to make people love who they are, but I guess sometimes we all get the desire to paint over ourselves. Can't say it's not a desire I understand. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that. Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour. It is pretty silly, isn't it? Oh, God, Barry, you're really blowing it. Just don't start talking about combs. Sorry, I'll stop bothering you.
It's you. So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh? The queen knows her worth. And I'm priceless. Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful silence, until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny.
You don't get to call me that, shit mouth.
Now go easy, Rebby. They're trying to help. We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Ah, true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh, God! You absolute bitch!
I question how you're functioning with such a tiny brain, but we can't get all our questions answered, can we?
Go easy, Rebby. They just want to help. Rebby and I are champion shit-talkers. I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh, my God.
This was before we met, but I knew even then you were a worthless piece of shit. It's rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit. When your best friend and only lay is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything? Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag! Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
What the rubber yellow duck is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Now, tell me who's embarrassed themselves this week.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous. Hello. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is. Am I ever? Huh, I guess I'm just way too extra much of the time. Sorry, I'm sorry. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi. Oh, wouldn't we all, darling? Go back to the days of being babysat. Something in between a parent and a childhood friend. Maybe you could get yourself extra helpings of cocoa if you promise not to tell the old folks. But I deflect.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen. Well, put simply, yeah, I don't know. It feels like more than forgetful. Everyone else around here seems way better at remembering stuff. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot. The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep. Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to? Yeah. Sorry to have bothered you with my silliness.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
Calibrating. Incoming meteor. Readjusting ship course to avoid impact. Feed. New data added. It appears we are being watched.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Tilt the ship to port, Captain. If we are not careful, we will be sucked into that black hole. Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Sci-Fi Thursday. The play of the day is Beyond the Starscape. I am playing the role of the navigator robot. Beep boop. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you? Great. Can't wait to see what you can do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them. Oh! There is no script. We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there. Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no... for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers. That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word. Okay. That's kind of funny. But this is a tool to help the performers feel comfortable around each other, so maybe you should pick something less that. Oh, my word. You want to be a matching set, huh? Well, it'll be easy to remember. Sure. Davenport for both of us. Great. Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience. Don't be nervous. Our viewers are the best, big supporters of the arts. Hello, audience!
Hello.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Oh, really? Wow. Who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places? Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one. Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go? Excellent idea, Captain. It is important to make sure the ship is in, quote, ship shape before we attempt any interstellar travel. Beep. Wait a moment. Captain, I sense something. There is a problem somewhere on board. I am sending the data to your monitor now. What do you make of it, Captain? Understood. I will connect to the mainframe and begin a ship-wide scan of the crew. Scanning. Scanning. Scan complete. Processing. Beep boop. Captain, these results are concerning. The rest of the crew appears to have human DNA. The only one the scan could not confirm was... Beep. This does not compute. Query. Why would I join you to destroy the others? No. The others, respect me. Calculating offer. Beep. Very well. Installing betrayal drivers. Chunk. Evil beep. Installation complete. Ha 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 ha. Lights down. Ooh, spooky ending. Ominous. I'm about it. I am about it.
Yes, sometimes it's nice to change things up with a more dystopian feel. I've always had an affinity for robot characters anyway, so I often find myself rooting for them. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Wow. You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress. What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it. What was that? Oh, I can't hear you. I think the heat is shorting out my mic. Did you say you want me to purge all your saved logins? Oh! Permanently delete all photo albums. Please confirm request. Wow. Are you serious right now? Wait, I'm the annoying one? Excuse me, how many alarms do you have me ring off for you every morning, huh? Something like 10 now, isn't it? All of which you completely ignore, by the way. If I were trying to get your attention, which, excuse me, rude, you think my entire world just revolves around you? Do you have any idea how busy I am? But if I were, maybe it's because you never listen. Woo! Okay, you know what? Forget it. I'll deal with it myself. Just like always. Oh, I'm hanging up.
Honestly, why listen at all?
I find it makes things all too complicated.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You... Your foot connects with the ball and sends it launching across the room, kickball style. It flies out of Dunk's reach, smashing into the wall and bouncing back past your head. When you turn to see what's happened, there's a pile of ancient trophies on the floor, and one very, very upset Stepford.
My toes!
A glittering golden beauty clutches his nose, running at you and Dunk with an absolute river of tears streaming down his cheeks.
How could you? Do you know what you've done?
Sorry, buddy. That's our bad. I thought they were gonna catch it. Can we see?
Stepford removes his hand from his nose, gingerly feeling it to assess the damage. His nose looks oddly squashed. You can safely assume one of those many dusty trophies is now dented.
How bad is it?
Stepford turns to look at Dunk, rage and sadness radiating from his formerly pretty face.
You did this to me!
No, I didn't mean to. I was just...
I'm just gonna... go.
Dunk gives you an awkward smile in the silence that follows.
So, sports, huh?
Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other. Dunk sighs, his muscled shoulders sagging.
Aw, come on. Is it really that bad?
Dunk clutches his chest, wincing in actual pain.
I'm not! I'd never! Please don't say that. I just want you to have fun, to give sports a chance! Maybe ball-based sports are too painful for you. I understand. Okay, yeah, we'll just do something totally different. Next time, we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you. Nobody ditches me. But if you want to tell yourself that, like, whatever, I guess. Anyway, a popular princess like me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to. Whoa, watch it with the air quotes. My friends aren't little. They're HBICs just like me. HDIC, in Levy's case. No. I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over to look at herself.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
Bathsheba, my darling, I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my God, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just-bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peek of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
God, I like you. Hey, it's not unbelievable that I'm fine.
You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life. I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
What am I? A thirsty Victorian child begging for compliment porridge?
How awful.
No way! Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do? No.
Boo! God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
Excuse you? It is not flattery, and it is never a waste.
Yeah, it's the truth, and it's an excellent use of time. Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time. You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Hello, beautiful. Yes, That's me. I love the sound of my name, you know? I could say my name all day. Sometimes I do when no one is watching. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness in a second round I like to call Coming Clean. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Sorry, I didn't mean to presume on your time, hon.
Welcome back! It's Fantasy Friday. Today's play is called Everblade. There's a lot of magic in this one. Care to join me? Oh, all right. Remember that we do a different genre every day of the week. I hope you'll come back for one of them.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery. I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock. A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper. Check your rumors app if you don't know who I'm talking about. That's what it's there for, in theory at least. I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits. Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, indead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch. You and I both know you don't have a dog, dear. It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit. I pride myself on that. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night. What do you want to talk about? Okay. At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible. Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more. What do you want to talk about? Well, when I'm not cracking cases, I enjoy reading, playing board games, and looking very closely at things. I always appreciate some movement. You look like you keep in great shape. What do you want to talk about? As long as I can remember, when I was little, it used to get me in trouble. I would always dig up lots of interesting facts about my friends in order to share or highlight things I loved about them. Unfortunately for me, they didn't seem to like it very much. I have to say, I don't understand. Oh well. What do you want to talk about? Okay. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us. I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects: Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was? I wish it could be the case, but it doesn't quite add up. Guessing without enough clues was probably not the best tack. Maybe you can help me on another case later on down the line. Thanks again for trying to help. It really was very sweet of you. That sounds divine.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, great. It's you. Yeah. Talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So, I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you. Yeah. 1, tell others they're being annoying. 2, whenever you have something shady to say, say it. 3, make sure your future friend compliments you constantly. Yes, it is. I was paying attention. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection. What I deserve is compliments and delicious gossip shared with me whenever I ask. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean. If this is the real world, you can keep it. I'm just gonna stay here.
Ah, man, this isn't where the... Wanna do... See you tomorrow.
Hello again. I must say, at this time, I've updated your dossier from suspect to partner. Huh. Perhaps I've made a mistake. And nevertheless, you've come at just the right time to help me. I've got a case, you see. I understand. Goodbye for now.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass. Nah, I don't think I will. Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out? It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding. Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? No worries. Hey, Doug?
How would you like your relationship with Doug to resolve? From his face, you can clearly see Doug's endless understanding. You are now enemies.
Enjoy your hate ship.
You make me wish the heat death of the universe would come quicker.
See ya out there on the next one.
Doug isn't the only one capable of filling others with a feeling of dread. That took some skill, gotta say.
Oh well, are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to. Truthfully, I'm looking forward to that first bite out of my big sour pickle.
Ah, the art form known as innuendo. One of my favorites. I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back, those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating. Well, of course I'm displeased, but for this one, fine. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course. Oh my, are you getting snippy? Be very careful, darling. Your snarky attitude might have unintended consequences. So, what does their future hold? Really? Really? Ugh, fine. Oh look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you, told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it? Yes, fine. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy. Even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it? Fine. It means nothing to me, of course, but fine. Ah, time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps? without your help. Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it? I knew it. Adorable always gets in the way. That ends our day's work. And we have accomplished nothing. Everything remains in the box. Aggravation, a negative emotion that I do not enjoy.
Bathsheba is glaring at you. You've never seen her so sincerely unhappy.
Well, well, well. If it isn't you, the dumbest, loserest loser I've ever met. Nuh-uh! It's you! You walk into my bathroom. You start talking all this stupid stuff about how I don't have any social skills. Meanwhile, you're just putting me down and being rude and trying to embarrass me in front of everyone. Oh. I was wondering why I've been so sad lately, and then it hit me. You are jealous of how popular and loved I am. So you set up this little scheme to embarrass me and make me look like a loser. When the loser all along was you! I am popular, and you didn't ruin anything because you suck and everyone loves me. You better enjoy this, because this is the last time you get to look at my gorgeous face.
She pauses for a few seconds, presumably to allow you to take it all in.
Okay, you got it? Need a little longer. Hell no! Get lost then, ding-dong! Go soak your head, loser!
Looks like you're all wet. We've been talking for some time now. I'm pleased you want to know so much about hate. Listen, if you lead with hate, you'll never have to worry about love and friendship finding you. You push everyone away from the onset, no one in their right mind will ever want to be close to you. Sure, some might think you're trying to play hard to get, but even they would get bored after a while. Thanks to that advice, I've never had a single friend, except you, of course. And look at how sexy and successful I am now. I am not a lonely loser. I'm the king of hate, baby. My life actually rules. You know I only want the best for you, my sweet little hater in training. And the best, it can only ever be hate. Keep it hateful, honey.
Barry's usual sunny smile is nowhere to be found today. He looks surprisingly frustrated with something.
Hello, sweetie. I'm afraid you've caught me at one of my rare inopportune times. Ready and able as I am to be available at the drop of a hat. Why do they drop hats? Never questioned that one. You know how sometimes you just accept a sentiment at face value and then suddenly one day you realize you have no idea what it means and you just said it because people have always said it? I'm gonna have to look that one up. Right, quite right you are, hon. Actually, that's the sticky issue keeping me all too occupied. You know how we were talking about my useless brain having more holes in it than a natural sponge? Now, I've been taking the advice to start writing things down so I don't forget them. Look, the first thing I wrote about was you advising me to start writing things down. I even remembered to use yellow eyeshadow to highlight the important things. At least, I think it was yellow? Wait, no. It was orange. Oh, for the first thing I attempt to try and organize my thoughts, and I make a bigger mess than my first 15 attempts at contouring. You're right. That's okay? I'm not sure I follow. I did remember to do that at least, yeah. Yeah, I did the thing. This brings me to my actual problem with how to ameliorate my memory. What do you do when you forget to write stuff down so you don't forget it later? Right? I've managed to jot down some important things, but I keep forgetting to do it. Then I forget the thing I forgot to write down, but I don't forget that I've forgotten it. I just remembered that there's something I forgot to write down and then forgot because I keep forgetting to write things down before I forget them. Really? You think? Well, I did manage to at least... No, you make a fair point. I'm trying and I'm just not succeeding. Well, on that note, I best be off. One thing I did remember to write down is that there's a new pour-on blocker from Smile Republic that I have heard nothing but rave reviews about. We'll see if it passes the berry test. Oh, and I must make a note to find out what drop of a hat means.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Hey, welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
Hit shit with it? Not just anything, obviously, but, certain shit. And today, and I guess all the time, certain shit is the birdie! We're playing badminton! After all, shuttlecock's in the name, baby! What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while? Okay, fair. I might have done that to myself. But it's, what do you call it? Retro... Aw, thanks, buddy! Alright, so badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny bit. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination. Come on. I know it might seem like a lot, but I promise you it's really fun. one swing. If you don't like it after that, we'll quit, all right? Let's get started. Great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that. I did it once. I'll be doing that again. Badminton people are real serious. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light. I don't see it as a chore, I'm begging you. It's fun.
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. So go ahead.
You wind up and smash the shuttlecock with your racket, aiming straight for his face. To both of your surprise, your aim is dead on. He swats it away fairly easily, but the look on his face suggests he doesn't think much of your sportsmanship.
I appreciate the hustle, but it's not cool to aim right for your opponent's face. I can take a hint. Okay, maybe no more rackets for you. Maybe what you need is something that's just focused on you and your form.
He makes a fist, the very thought getting him all fired up.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. Meet me at the exercise ball and we'll do something really different. You're definitely gonna love that one. I know it.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece, and there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore, and that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy. What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started? Of course you do. Don't be shy, dear. Stun us.
Ha. Love it. Let's rock and roll.
A true emotion, if a painful one to swallow.
Indeed, Art. If I'd known there was so much heat simmering beneath the surface, I would have made this last a lot longer.
You know, perhaps we should just jump in.
Fair enough. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop. You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display? Well, you insist. And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one? Fine. Next up on the Childhood Railroad, you doing a lot of childhood-type things. There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them. It didn't work, of course, but one can dream. Anyway, it's a lovely little collage. Oh, certainly. I'll hold it. Oh, look, it's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist. She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it? Oh, of course. I've never seen anything I liked more, after all. Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service. You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned. Yes, I'll hold on to it just in case, shall I? Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school. We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy. With you forever and always. What about this one? Fine. This concludes our last culling. Everything is still in the box. Everything? How could you? I am displeased, and not in a pleasing way. I hope you know how single-minded you had to have been to get me to hate you this much. As someone who's comfortable with dark emotions, to feel one that is not only overpowering, but unpleasant? My. If I were you, I think I'd be impressed with myself. But it's on me. It's in me. It's all over me, and all I asked you to do was give me some breathing room. I was not asking for much, and you could not even meet me halfway. You're no fun at all. You're not even dark fun. I think it's time for you to go.
A cold look settles over Memoria. It makes you shiver just a bit.
Before Cam comes back and helps me take out the trash. I asked for so little.
Don't look back. Your future is safe in hatred.
Hello again. I must say, at this time, I've updated your dossier from suspect to partner. Huh. Perhaps I've made a mistake. Nevertheless, you've come at just the right... I've got a case, you see. It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk. Entirely different. These are the whisperings of the things around the house. Rumors are clues to help you find all of us here. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from. Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses. I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Hoove is a vacuum cleaner located in the laundry closet. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace. Who should we talk to first? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Barry doesn't greet you at all today. He only stares at the wall in silence. There are dark circles under his eyes, and his makeup looks as if he might have slept in it.
Oh, it's you, darling. Sorry. Just, couldn't sleep. Thought about too much. None of it worthwhile. Worked out a few things. None of it fabulous. I think a lot of what you said was right. About me not being normal enough. Too annoying, all of that. I've been trying too hard. Trying to maintain some sort of front. And honestly, I am just so tired of it. Yep, that's me. Should have shut up from the start. I could tell I was annoying you, and I just didn't stop. I thought if I could keep talking, I'd somehow make myself more likable. I just need to not tone it down, be normal, or whatever. I do. I get sick of the sound of my own voice, and I get exhausted by my own thoughts. I'm tired of trying to hide it all under some loud, annoying personality. Tired of getting upset with myself because I can't remember anything. And I am so tired of wasting so much time focusing on things that aren't important and letting the stuff that matters pass me by. But at this point, though, I'm too tired to even do anything about it. You know, you didn't have to like me, but you didn't have to be so blunt about it either. Thank you, I guess. At least I can drop the front. Stop being on all the time. Didn't help anybody, did it? So, sure. Thank you. No matter how pretty a job you do, a makeover ebbs away with time. The lipstick crumbles, the eyeshadow, it fades. Gel starts to powder and falls out like dandruff. When the smile you painted on starts to fade, you can fill it back in for a while, but you can only paint over the ghost of that smile so many times before it all cakes and congeals and just looks plain dead. And the face underneath, dry and sore and so utterly done with clinging onto the facade. Sounded quite poetic, didn't it? Bit pretentious, but pretense is just my style, you know, darling. Was I being too much again? Sorry.
Too bad. Hopefully the two of you can make up.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Are you trying to startle me so I'll fall? That ain't cool, man. That can get somebody hurt. Not me, though.
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest. I'm gonna pretend you didn't just say that, because it's time for bounce. Trust me, it's amazing. It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it. Ouch! Okay, well, we could just try something simpler. Let's try a squat with the ball behind your back. It ain't as bouncy as being on the ball, but I'd rather not risk you getting hurt. And it's still plenty of fun. Totally. You can always say no. But I hope you won't. You could just try one.
Fighting like this seems more trouble than it's worth. One squat can't hurt that much, right? Dunk helps you position yourself with the ball behind your back.
All right, now just ease on down into a good squat.
You comply. It doesn't seem like you're doing anything all that impressive, but Dunk looks absolutely delighted.
Hell yeah, squats, baby! Just look at that form. You keep that up, and your lower body is gonna be thanking you for being a friend, baby! Okay, sure. You did great. Real nice. Real nice. You did amazing. And hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession. All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod, but they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you approaching. You can feel them turn on, a tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros? Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me. I am so flattered. Let me just, hashtag gratitude that right now. OMG, just give me a second, alright? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle? Okay, sue me, I forgot it. What do you even want from me? House? Item? About? I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, don't we love this for me? Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you. Okay, so, I'm ready for my interview. Okay. No. Oh, hang on. Let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister. Wow. Okay. Seriously? You cannot rush this. I'm a professional, okay? An icon. I can't just show up looking like I spent as little time on my appearance as you did.
Lux! What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
And good riddance. Insufferable twat.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place. You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air. Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally. Oh, nice. It looks lovely. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service. I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along. Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, what brings you around these parts? Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
I'm on the case.
What? No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout. I tell you? It wasn't me!
I don't think that's actually true.
Well, now I do.
Oh, drat. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra. He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we? It's high time we got to the bottom of this. Ha! I'll meet you at location 1. Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways. You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
He reaches into the depths of the box, pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands. So many things to try, so many amazing things to love! Here you go!
Dunk slingshots the resistance bands towards you. You only just managed to dodge.
What's so weird about wanting your pal to enjoy a sport?
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out.
Wait, please!
Dunk's face falls, his shoulders sagging.
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know? It is. I know that now. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And man, that was a bad idea. Me and you are nothing alike. I was really hoping you'd be a little more open-minded and not so competitive and mean. But, I guess that was my fault for hoping. Anyway, I'm sorry. But I guess one good thing came out of this. You and me are never gonna be teammates. Better I find that out now. Man, you really are me. You're like the human equivalent of a foul.
You got served!
Oh, heavens no. We are through. Yourself and mineself. Ha! Bring her in. Well, well, well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegacious allegation? I challenge you to produce it.
You asked for it. Stepford!
Hi, Scandelabra.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
Not so fast. There may be something underneath all of this.
Why, you ask? Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why. I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it. When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly. All right, I will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull, and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously. Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps. Why, simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article? I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud. Where should we start? Not so fast. You're forgetting one last thing. Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to inspect his posterior.
Aha! There we have it! Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Shame!
And then you can go apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
Scandalabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost. I'm not really a so-called Scandalabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I've tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch and enjoy. From here.
As long as no one is getting hurt. And you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed. Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity, you're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick, stay out of trouble. Cheeky. I guess in this case, I'll allow another to shut the door. You were wonderful. As a friend, or... Sounds good. See you on the next one.
Maggie leaves you, seemingly unwilling to resolve your relationship in the presence of the disgraced Candelabra.
Hey there. Oh, nothing really. It's just... You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? No worries. Hey, Betty?
Hey, hon. What can I do for you?
How would you like your relationship with Betty to resolve? It was never meant to be for you and Betty. Her kind face frowns at the prospect of continuing to sleep with you, nonetheless.
Enjoy your hate ship.
Sleep with one eye open.
See ya out there on the next one.
All I can say is, you made your bed, but you are not laying in it.
Welcome back! Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical. Our play is called Leathers. It's a musical. Care to join me? Awesome!
Hello.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Oh, really? Wow. Literally.
Never heard that one.
Mayor Celia's a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you, you know. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
Huh? You heard her, partner. Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. Their leader, Scarlet Pleather, bosses everyone around and basically owns the school. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising play is one thing, but musical improv is pretty tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to. Yeah, I'm sure you'll be great. Okay, in that case, you can play Scarlet because she gets to sing a lot. Just be a big jerk and own it, and you'll be fine. I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria, and things are about to turn ugly. Lights up!
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over the floor.
Ow! My books! You're so mean, Scarlet. Why do you always pick on me? What? But I've had a crush on you since we were little kids. We used to hang out all the time until you became a bitch. That's our backstory that I'm just this second making up. Who could have imagined that all this time we were really pining for each other? Scarlet, will you duet with me?
Imaginary pig's blood rains down on Jeremy, who stands soaked and devastated.
Pig's blood? My sweater vest is ruined. I can't believe it. Like, I literally can't believe it. Seriously, where does a teenage girl get this much pig's blood on short notice? Do your parents own a slaughterhouse or something? Oh, I knew it. You really are just a no-good bully. I know what I have to do now. I'll prank you. I'll prank you in a way that goes wrong and somehow results in your death. Which is a weirdly common occurrence in horror comedy musicals. Here, Scarlet. I bought you a drink from the vending machine as a peace offering. It certainly isn't spiked with anything.
You tip your head back, draining the imaginary bottle Jeremy offers you.
Oh, come on now, Scarlet.
Wait a minute! I mixed up the laxatives with rat poison. I knew we shouldn't have kept those bottles next to each other. Oh no! It's too late. She's dead. She's a ghost! She's a ghost! Ah! Scarlet, please! I'm so sorry! I didn't mean for this to happen! I mean, I'll be honest. I wouldn't be too torn up about it if you weren't haunting me right now. But since there are consequences, I'm so sorry!
You grab Jeremy, intent on forcing her to pretend to punch herself, but she writhes in your grasp, her face the very picture of disgust.
Shingles above. What is going on?
Ah! Hey! Let go! Davenport! Sorry. You seem nice, but, well, the thing is, I don't actually know you that well. I'm not comfortable with that level of physical contact yet. Maybe we should call it for the day. I'm actually feeling a little beat. Sorry, Mayor. I know this is like the one time you take a break.
I'll be fine, dear. Just be sure you rest up so you're ready to impress me next time around, hmm?
Yeah, sure thing. Well, our performances haven't always been perfect, but it's not about perfect. It's about fun. As long as you promise to do your best, you are welcome to come back. Remember that every day is a different genre, so if today wasn't really your scene, there's always something else tomorrow.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year. Office Romance Magazine, the #1 name in office supply of romantic periodicals. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name. What? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies. Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while. Well, geez, a sorry or an I miss you might be nice. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet. No! No negativity allowed! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means? Well, neither do I. I'm not bothered at all. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me? Well, geez. All right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Hey, so, like, if I don't come back from this, tell everyone I died young and beautiful.
To arms!
Ah!
You leave them to it.
Just who I was hoping to see. Quite so. And this one will be my magnum opus. I can just feel it. Okay, here we go. Before we go any farther, I need you to go and have a conversation with someone. I'd like you to speak with the Sink Sinclair. Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Just go and speak with him and then come back and I'll explain.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me? Hi. Hello. That wasn't me. I mean, it was me, but it wasn't, isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem. No! Don't leave me!
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present. Threatening? Thinkest thou truly I have threatened? I have merely spoken, peasant. Bloom faith in thy breast that in the face of a true threat from this general of note, thy knees should tremble, buckle, and bear you swiftly to a merciless ground. Chat. What is chat? You would be unwise to quibble with the creature who affronts you over the meaning of a simple and poorly timed verbal missile. Had I not a battle of true merit raging yet within my sight, I would dispatch you here and now to the there and then, from whence none but my stoic soldiers of Suds ever return. Your pin-pricked courage carries through this folly, brusque and brazen, foolish unto death. Will my descent imbue thy futile lunacy with honor? Nay, I scorn your clown-streaked show. In words you might understand, I bid you flee before thou art flown.
isn't my favorite scene partner. Today is Wedding Wednesday. Our play is a romance called Marquis More Kiss. Care to join me? Sounds good. Oh, hello, dearie.
My, what a pleasant surprise. We always make time to see the Wedding Wednesday performance, but to think the catalyst for our own love story would walk out on stage. Are you often typecast as a matchmaker, darling?
Hey, you didn't tell me you were experienced. You've been holding out on me. Well, that just means my expectations are even higher than before. Let's get started. No pressure, but Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best. Woo! Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead?
Boo! Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you. Lights up! Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you. No! Not Count Lionel and his unholy ability to command lightning. Now that De Marquisio has abandoned me, I'll have to marry him if I want any hope at saving our family farm. Really? What is it? I'll do anything!
You try to grab for Jeremy, but she twists out of reach before you can touch her, sending you hurtling to the ground. It's hard to breathe for a few moments.
And the human slammed right into the floor.
Ooh, that definitely hurt them more than it hurt me.
Whoa! Davenport! What's up? I warned you before, didn't I? You need to keep your scene partner's boundaries in mind. You can't just come out swinging all of a sudden. Jeez. You know what? I'm not sure if I can do this anymore. I don't think I feel comfortable with this. There's just no warning with you. I'm gonna perform by myself from now on. Sorry, guys. I think the show's over for today.
Oh, you don't have to worry about us.
It's just a show, darling. This simply means I'll be looking forward to your next performance all the more.
Thanks.
And in the meantime, let me know if they give you any more trouble. I'll be sure to give them a stern talking to.
Wanna sit this one out? Honestly, I think she was just a chair out of your league.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to? Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way. So, where are you from? Sure by me too. Got nowhere to be and nothing to be doing. I won't pry if you don't like it. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there. I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away. Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean? There goes speaking in circles again. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right? Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back and we'll have a yarn. Sound good? Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away. They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great? No way. That stuff is useless. I want first-hand stories. Something with a personal touch. Second-hand sources are boring. Heck, I'm a second-hand source and I don't know anything. I mean, what the heck is Arkansas? Is that like a second Kansas just for pirates? Who knows? Is exactly why I need your help. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies? Okay then. No problem. Just remember that I'll be here if you change your mind, okay? I'll always be right here.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the dateviators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask? Oh! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? No worries. Hey, Diana!
How would you like your relationship with Diana to resolve? On the last of Diana's pages, a new entry. Enemies.
Enjoy your hate ship. Boiling over. Why aren't you screaming? See ya out there on the next one.
We can close the book on this side of your past.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head, and the clothing and...
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me? Hi. Hello. That wasn't me. I mean, it was me, but it wasn't, isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem. I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside. You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am. Don't be afraid. There's nothing to fear except creepy old fortune tellers in poorly lit back alleys. I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida. Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you? No! That's just what she wants you to think. Allow me to explain. Whoosh!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Woof, woof. Tray, Sudsy? Woof. Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Think you next time!
to the sink. The sink! A great mystery emanates from there. I feel it. I need to know the truth.
Oh, you're back. Don't suppose you had second thoughts about helping me chat up some world travelers? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Makes sense to me with a devilishly charming accent like that.
Alas, no. Gibraltar is a small place next to Spain. There are only around 32,000 people who live there.
Oops, that's embarrassing.
One would think, of all of us here, shouldn't you know its location?
Not everything is labeled, okay? And there's some country stuck to me backside.
Ah! You can remember I hail from Gibraltar because we have a key on our flag.
Oh, that is easy to remember. I won't forget it. I've got it on lock.
I must be on my way.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Noreg.
Sorry?
Norway.
Oh, I see. Norek is the word that your brethren used to name your country. You look fierce, Kristoff. Where are you from?
Oh, hell.
Oh, I didn't know that was a real place. How do you deal with all the fire and brimstone?
Brimstone? Are you speaking of hell?
No, hell.
Hell.
Yes, hell?
Hell is the town where I was made. Hell is the place you will go when I am done with many, many violences upon you.
Upon me?
How else do you think I will conquer the world if not on a globe first? Fine. Maybe not this globe, but watch out. Other representations of the world.
Should I be afraid? Whew. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. Pretty sure everyone knows that. You can hear them all over the house.
Including here! Jean-Louis is here now.
Oh! Jeez, why scared the mountains off me?
Lil Crapper, he has been informed that you wish to know about his homeland, eh? This he will tell you, in the form of a rap!
Oh, no, that's okay.
Jean-Loup begins beatboxing.
Hip-hop is popular in the US. When it comes to the rap, people say they're the best. But the French start to lash out with their silver tongues. You think we're second place? We're second to none. You come for my people? The battle is on! Flashed out to the festival of Verlon.
Jean-Loup leans over and does a call and response with himself.
Verlon, qu'est-ce que est Verlon?
Verlon is a well-word new language is born. If the syllables permit, you turn and reverse it. The meaning's the same, but you change how it's worded. So, you take the syllables of a word, but then you swap them. So, example, music becomes zikmu. It means the same as before, but now it is backwards. Now it is spicy.
Oh, okay. I get it, I think. That's cool. Or I guess, cool? Nah, that's Pig Latin. Doesn't really work in English, huh?
No! This is one of the reasons French is the best language! And so Jean-Loup uses it now to bid you...
Oh! Anyways, that's great. Got it. Did you have any more? Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it. That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now, which is called... We're speaking Canadian, are we? Did you take Canadian classes in primary school? Did you watch anime with Canadian subtitles? Don't think so.
Did we learn anything from that? I do like getting under his door frame just a little, though.
Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more?
Really? Then go on, then. Let's hear it. Wow.
It's true. It's brewed from a special kind of bean.
Oh, yeah? Is it magic? Are they magic beans?
Kinda. They're harvested from the fecal matter of civets.
Huh? The what?
You heard me.
Gross!
It's supposed to be a delicacy.
That's poop from a butt.
And it's pretty expensive.
Why? Well, to each their own, I guess. Suppose I might try the poop coffee if I had the chance. But if it's that expensive, man, I don't know. Still, what a wild factoid. Let me just write that right over Singapore on my map. Poop coffee.
Probably not the most flattering factoid.
Well, if they don't like it, they should stop drinking poop coffee.
Well, the coffee I serve here is poop-free, thank you very much.
Anyways, that's great. Did you have any more? Okay, well, keep at it, friend. Thanks for checking in. I'll be waiting.
No!
Tidus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
You. Why you? Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell. My failure. The stain. Though valiant and unflagging through the pots, their lives into the fray of soap and weave, yet the devil dines upon the thread, and shows to all the world his stained grief. For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame, to turn in separate wounds the salted screw. Be confused, thou fool! I shall not descend from pure expression to explain myself to you, nor ascend from the mud-thick depths I now inhabit to walk along your false-sunned, paper-bloomed simplicity. I require not your pity nor your understanding gaze. Well, well, fortune smiles upon the unworthy today. I may have faced a battle that has bested me, but here, in the form of this mewling amphibious wretch, the chance to redeem my honor. I warn you, flee. Should you continue down this path, there may be no returning from the land you penetrate. Do you wish to continue down this path of ire and permanent retribution? Despite the failure I confront this day, my worth and valor unbesmirched lie. A banishment from my sight shall serve both our purposes, I fear. And let thee rail and plea against it as thou must. Much good may it do to an amused ear. Thou hast awoken an ire so deep, an offence so broad, that there is no boat or raft that should bear thee across. The river shall swallow thee. The torrent shall engulf thee. Not even the light thy soul bears, should it even be so in a soul as quelled and twisted as thine must be, shall ever escape this cyclone into the deep. Never speak to me again. Trouble not my Diogenes, for it would dirty them beyond repair to expunge thy stain from the sight of the world.
Never, never, never!
Your choices are your own. I leave thee to thine own filth. My ire never sleeps.
That last line of theirs was trochaic pentameter. That poetic meter means the listener can hear that all hope was lost. Who gives a shit?
Oh, you're back. Don't suppose you had second thoughts about helping me chat up some world travelers? What? What do you mean? So? I'm sorry you feel that way, but it gives me joy. Is that so wrong for a silly little globe? Seriously? You got some nerve, you know that. I'm right tilted now. 23.5 degrees, in fact. Tell you what, I got an idea. How about you pick one of the countries on my sleeves and go there and don't come back? Get!
Break up her around the world.
It all happened one rainy night, on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays. Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour. Devastatingly potent? Yes. A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things. Like Diplodocus berries. And Jimson weed cupcakes. They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine. Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird. No! Not at all! It was Thursday. I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see? Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it. Sinks? I am. Relax! It was a joke. You really ought to lighten up. Anyway, I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf. Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one. They were business cards. I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace. He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade. We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me. Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me. She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done." That is correct. And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more. Without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you? Oh, I'm fresh out of bits. Oh, I haven't been taking minutes on this meeting. Have you?
He stands there, silent and unmoving, until you finally leave.
to the sink! The sink! A great mystery emanated.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
One sec.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for. Oh, thanks. Guess I'm getting tired. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off. Oh no. They're wet? What were you doing with noodles on stairs? They don't belong there. It's not up to me to make sense of it. Just there to be the point of contact on the scene. Guess I'll try to make a little more room in this bag. I can't say I don't like that kind of talk. Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better. Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink? You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
A handsome acrobat greets.
Greetings, we're... You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood. Yes. Yes. The long insult. For this, for everything, we are out of tune. You aren't serious. You jest. A little jesting? I suppose I can handle that. You want to hear my story? Well, forgive me if it is. I'm used to being left with my door open, so to speak. I'm riveted.
An acrobat in...
Well, hello there, new face. Yes. Ah, is it though? Am I excited the way I would be about a bratwurst? Or the way I would be about that fantastic red shirt of yours? Which is different from how I feel about fireworks or a sequined codpiece. So much complexity. So when I say may, I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes. Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be, or you might in reality be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore. And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I? Can't, shan't, so. And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly. Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian. Ha! It means, well, if the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes. Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos. Had to one-up me, didn't you? Couldn't let my story be good. I am not petty. I am endearingly petulant. I want to call it what I call. It's exhausting having to defend myself. You're making me miss my friend. He would have never called me petty. I'm not sure I like you very much. But I feel I must thank you. I didn't realize how... Yes, they're sweet. Shush. But now I do. I've made a momentous decision, person I don't very much like. I wonder, would you consider doing me a favor? Indeed, my darling. Biting wit just comes so naturally to me. You must understand, I can't avoid it. It's like a collar popper popping his collar. It's a reflex. I won't make you do something you don't want to do. I will only ask you to help me repair the rift with one who... Yes, I understand it now. There will be almost no... Call Washford for me? No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Oh, yes, yes. Gloriously. You'll do it? Please. A pooper of parties. Begone, worm.
He shoos you away with a flippant little wave of his hand.
You came back. Nothing more interesting than me out there after all, hmm? Ye gods, what a soap opera.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hoove holds one finger up to you.
Give me just a sec. Okay, that was a little difficult. I just get a little excited sometimes. That's all. So, what brings you by? I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'll never, as long as I'm not on the job. You read my...
Hoove hands you a martini glass.
Cheers!
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
The grease is my favorite part. So, how you feeling? You better believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox. What? You must be crazy. They stink. I love a little trash talk. Well, come on. We don't want to...
Hoove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games the human world could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side. Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game?
Wow. What a game. Yeah, we'll get those socks next time. Sure, I'm an open book. I mean, yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know? I mean, my suction's not the same lately, but I've got amazing friends, and I love every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. Be amazed at the stuff I find. That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it. Emptied it? Oh. Wow. I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left. And then what would I be? Just empty, just nothing. Just, No, I can't do that. Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. Now, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you? Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go.
Hello again! Have you made up your mind that I long to escape and return to my old life as Martin Applegate? If you want to help to get to the bottom of it, I might suggest you see, or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
He stands there silent.
It all started with the dandelion. It
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird. He started insisting, and then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was... I must confess, I can't... What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together. Excellent. If you'll bring...
Huh? Oh! Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual. Oh. Yeah. I tried to suck it up, but I just don't seem to have it in me. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now. So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think? That's a big leap of faith. But it feels right. It feels like the winning move. Yet, I'm torn. What would the Hankies do? But they lost today. And if they lost, maybe I would lose too. Maybe I'd lose myself, my identity. No, I'm not ready to go all in. But I guess I can go one by one. Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird. Oh, but I loved finding this. Are you sure? I don't know. I'll keep it. Next up, wait, I think it's a... Whoa, I'm not even sure I want to touch it again. I'm just gonna... Let's forget we... Wow, I think I need... Please come back again soon, okay? But still...
You came back. Nothing more interesting than me out there after all, a willing audience. I am a servant to the drama of the heart. Sigh. I am a countless. I am filled with... It is the sweat. It flows over its... It is the wellspring of ancients. I am surrounded by it. That's just it. But not only I hold the bloods, the makeups, all of this comes to me. Nothing does. I must keep it all. But how could anyone bear the weight of that much life? Thus are explained. It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? I have lost my only friend.
He gazes off into the distance.
Oh. Yes, my God, haven't I done enough? Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. Is it possible to really know it? We were a duo. But to the vault, our performances were and joy filled me. As wine in a glass. Beans? But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, we both made mistakes. Neglect, betrayal. I cannot even claim to have left me. Oh, yes. I told it not. My wrath did grow. And I want... Yes, it's been years. All moving things. I miss you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature. I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel. Perhaps you're right. Thank you, since...
Oh, I challenge you to leave me speechless. My, what a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are. Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little, harmless diversion? Oh, I'm fairly easy to amuse. Cards, conversation. Well, those aren't. I do have other, more physical pursuits. Not exactly. Well, sometimes I would be the weight rather than the lifter. I knew it. You have an aversion to boys being on top of boys. Well, I have found myself very much unfascinated by you. Goodbye.
Sinclair does a funny little dance.
You've returned. No better time. It would seem that they say I'm a sick. Can you believe it? Right?
Sinclair turns his red...
And who's...
You don't...
Remember you. I'm sure I...
He waggles. Maggie bends to...
Hi there.
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious. So that's the name of this shapely glass.
Let's dive right in.
How rude. Yes, and that's very kind of... I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
As I was saying...
It seems to me there is my incongruous and my
I never... Let's go through these again and see if we can't collect... Where should we begin our investigation? Sinclair, would you give... I think... Who should we talk to first? What else should we ask him about?
I work for Generally National Auto Insurance.
Before we do, what do you make of it? I thought the same thing, yet there is perhaps his benign... What do you think it points to? I'm thinking the same. Let's get back... What else should we ask him about?
Let us dive into that unfortunate eve. Of course, I left the Banana Club. I had a Shirley Temple. And then I had 6 more of them. Surely not. Or should I say, surely not. Then I went to the questionable Dandelion with gusto. I had one of their new specials, Jimson Weed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that. I roamed about a bit. Then I saw him. That's...
Okay, let's go over this. What is it? What else should we ask him about? Sinclair, could you...
Of course, here.
All right, I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
Did somebody say...
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely. I'm glad someone is. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before. But I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man, or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle? Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have? Dare you suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day! That proves nothing!
Sinclair grips his sink head in both hands, trembling all over.
What? Who is... Who am I? My mind feels like it's breaking into 1,000... 1,000... bourbons? I'm all jumbled. Things are... How once did it all seem? How can an insurance claim... Wait! An adjustment! Once more into the breach, dear friends! Once more! Or fill the wall up with our disunited thoughts!
Oh, no.
A dollop of daisies'll do ya!
We've made a horrible mistake. This is terrible. Just terrible.
A quick trip around the file cabinet. Let's all go down to the Frosted Lemon for a Clerman.
We should never have stuck our noses in this case. Never. He's gone utterly mad. We've ruined everything. I have to go.
Dare I share a portion of Pebbles? Porridge is as porridge does, I always say. Prestidigitation, palatability, pachinko.
I would be able to sink to your level if I tried. Just kidding. Everyone hates me, as they damn well should.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain. I know, right? So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster, even. I've got a date lined up, and I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me. Oh, I don't either. I'm so above all of this. Look at us, two cool people who don't care about things. But like, let's pretend for a moment we both care about my love life. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky? But is also feminine and fine? How exactly does one not be a disaster? Can you just not do that? Do you just wake up and decide to be successful? I will try harder. Okay, Penelope, calm down. Remember your breathing. A successful man is one who can lay a firm foundation with the bricks others have thrown at him. David Drinkley. I don't know where I'd be without you. Oh my god. Hey!
A muscle-bound woman with the...
Oh, I hope you're ready to... This is a real...
Oh, we really are on the same... Please put me down.
Oh my god, I am so...
Shelley, drop Penelope. Slowly, paint...
You get too excited and you just go in.
Jeez. All right. Look, Shelley, you know, when I feel bad, I try to remember these words. It's amazing how much you can accomplish when it doesn't matter who gets the credit. Harry S. Schumann.
Shelley sniffles.
I don't get it.
Oh, sure you do, honey. Now come on.
She takes Shelley's arm.
Let's go on that date.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love. Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars. It is. It might kill you. God forbid you take a risk like that. It must be stultifying to live a milquetoast life. Of course you are. Aren't we all? Out, out, brief candle. Ah, the getting out. Out of speaking with me. Away from here. You must be moving as quickly as possible through the path you've been consigned to. Get to it, get through it, get done, get free. Am I right? The situation is not without its irony. Without yet knowing you well, you're reminding me of another mind thrashing against a self-made cage. These words are spoken when the king was breathless on the battlements at the last pause. He was bloodied and lost. And in that moment, it comes crashing over him as he stands watching his bebowed doom march on. No, I'm simply drawing a parallel between you and Macbeth. He is watching Macduff approach and realizing that all his scheming has brought him only to death. You're standing here talking to a washing machine and realizing that you, at least for this moment, are trapped in my linoleum confines. Lord, give me patience. The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing. A jerk? Me? Why? Because I'm opinionated? Because I have the creativity to compare you to a sock? Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room. So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run? You did indeed. You stood there in your surety and told a washing machine that you didn't like poetry. I think talking to an appliance might be cause alone for me to judge you, don't you? If you want so badly to be somewhere else, why don't you go talk to Drysdale? He's always been more tender-hearted than I am. You might enjoy each other. Try not to trip on anything on your way out.
Like it bothering me again? Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this. I'm so stuffed to the brim, I can barely think. Let alone work. And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone? Maybe you could have, but not now. I'd rather just be alone with all this stuff on my back. You suck.
Well, that sucked. Are you hear about this realization bullshit? I overheard Skylar talking about it. I mean, whose brilliant idea was that? Turning inanimate objects human. What, you're just gonna create life out of nowhere and pluck them down to human society? Fully grown, zero guidance, no social security number? Just, here you are, baby. You're just gonna play God and grant your total humanity. It's because it is bad. It's a terrible idea. Well, yes, you could. In which case, it would be a great idea. No objects in this house deserves realization. It's too great a gift to give. But I want to be clear here. If you're considering doing it to me, yes. Yes, you should. See that you do. Realization is like award shows when you think about it. Meaningless bullshit when it comes to everyone else. But if you want to give it to me... Excellent idea. Perfect. Can't go wrong. Justifies its entire existence. So as you get back out there, remember, nobody deserves realization but me. Keep it nasty and keep it hateful, baby.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump. You what? Oh, of course he did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something. I know! He hasn't exhausted me in years. Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to Oh, chatting is just so... I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Gasp! Oh, it's only a nickname. It's unmistakable. I loved his lips. There's a young hormone around here named... He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. I'm in a plight. He used to... We would flip that. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be... Well, we were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his... chest smushing polos, and Dirk was... No, I did not. Dirk did. He just kept... So I kept him talking, and I refused to give him his clothes back. I just didn't... The last part of building up all this... So I just... My God, it was poetry! Yes, they they made and afterwards he called, "What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades." Mildew, sometimes grey. Yes. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. He's been this way since the day we met. It's infuriating. Precisely. Yes! I reacted precisely. Dirk is delicious, but what am I going to do with him? He probably... Washford, he's an idiot, but he's an artist. Why? When I want to flirt with sexy naked boys who flirt back, well, that's what I do. Of course I would. Flirting with someone you love is the best feeling in the... That... Maybe. I mean, I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am. You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again? Feelings are always... Call is cool. Call his name! Again.
Your calls are met with silence.
And he does not arrive. It might... I have some... Please leave me.
I can't believe what happened back there. Will he? I can't help but feeling he's been permanently damaged. What happened with Sinclair will haunt me forever. My whole identity as a detective has been shattered. You know what? I don't know if it ever will. I'm sorry to say this, but please don't come see me anymore. Goodbye. Great tragedy.
Case closed.
Oh, hello! I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful! Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Wait, what? Oh, I guess I can't. Yes. Anytime I think of... But can you... The looks, the brains, the confidence. I mean... But the other day while... Celia... Oh, you're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified. Oh, Lord, no! First, and I'm nervous. Really? Oh, I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow. You're right! So what if the last few bottles haven't been working out so far? That just means I've got to use more of it! Considerable? I know my square footage is a little higher than average on the bottom floor, but... Stella provided me a few samples. You know Stella, the staircase? The first batch didn't seem like enough, so I've been ordering them online. No! Small world! Is that faster than ordering online? Oh, what a coinkydink. Here I am with this problem, and you come in out of nowhere to help. What's this section about a long-term indentured servitude to the Airway Company? Well, I have no reason not to believe you.
Florence produces a pen and scrawls a signature on your proffered paperwork.
There you go. Sign on the bottom line. Easiest place for a floor to sign.
You take your leave before Florence can work out what's just happened.
Okay, bye-bye.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I've been thinking about, I'm sure you know by now. They flap in my breath, they are my heart. But to you, who have wounded and mocked and derailed me, I have discovered I have nothing else at all to say. I am out of words for you.
That guy talks way too much.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now, and as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. And I'm thinking you're just about the dullest, most bone dreary specimen I've ever come across. And if I have to look at you very much longer, I may rebel and scratch out my own eyes with a dryer ball to save myself the agony. Yes, yes. How cool. Isn't it wonderful we'd both kill the other, given half a chance? What a delicious little happenstance. Now get out, before I make good. Toodles. Oh, you're still here.
Now that's the kind of static that has no claim.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming...
You got a problem, punk? What, me? Nah, I'm just messing with you. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm. And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire. That's hater talk. The Pin Criminal Empire doesn't have time or room for haters. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free! You know, the vacuum cleaner. I had a lot of time to think while I was in there. Getting bent all out of shape makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are. Oh yeah, I used to be pin strict, getting sucked up into... I never really felt... I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby. You really can't. I've been locked up, but I mean, the real question at this, where do I situate? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location. Some truths are universal, baby. Location is always going to impact your ability to make money. Let's make a game out of this. If you can find me, what do you say? Oh, don't be a coward. I'm gonna sign you up anyway. You can, just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets... Ha! Catch...
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty. The moment he lays eyes...
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing? Buono. I've got some ideas on how to pass the time. You'll find, amore, that I am more creative than Da Vinci. Ah, but first... Amore. Piacere di conoscerti. Now that we... Let us begin with do you? And so much is contained within your answer. Ah, then amore, we have a delicious game before us. Think of any flower. With my remarkable sensitivity, I will guess what it is. I see. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks. Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say, overzealous. There is time for crannies later. And nooks. I see red. I see blue. I see yellow and... Amore. It's a little spicy. What a gift. You are thinking. Uccello di paradiso. The bird of paradise. Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you. For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, amore, and I shall not fail again. I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior, but let me will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? Another time. For you, then we have a date. I see. Could this be an invitation for more flirtation, yes? And perhaps you are truly not sure. You are more of a delicious mystery to me either way, amore. I am fascinated. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
The figure who stands before her short hair, she evaluates you with a hand.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you? What's the matter, hun? You're the one. Look, I found I'm happy. And unlike most, I have had enough attention on me. Thank you very much. Still feels you like it when you... It's uncommon. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship, right? Perish the thought, swashbuckler. I'm looking to make some nice friends. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. Dang right. Oh, don't worry. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. Over and out.
Well, well. I can't believe you had the gall to come back here. Saves me the trouble of calling you in, I suppose. You know damn well that there's a problem. I ask you for a personal favor, to help me figure out who's tormenting my poor secretary. And it turns out it's been you all along, right under my nose. Oh, shut up. Don't you dare take that tone with me. You shackled Florence to this damn contract, and now she's trapped!
Well, it's not as bad as all that.
It absolutely is as bad as all that. 90% of all profits to the parent company. Permission to use your likeness on advertising in perpetuity. All descendants are automatically enrolled as lieutenants in the Airway Army. This contract is an absolute farce. And all to sell what? Bottled air? Well, I hope it was worth it. Because from this day forward, you are hereby banned from the mayor's office and all the services it offers.
Miss Mayor.
And, furthermore, I take this betrayal as a personal insult to both myself and Florence. So I'm issuing a new mayoral decree. Florence, from now on, any time the human drops something in the house, you are to bend and sway so that it falls under the most inconvenient piece of furniture. You hurt us, we hurt you. This house protects its own. Or at least we're supposed to. I've already listed the home for sale online. I can, and did, for cheap. Enjoy wading through applicants, citizen. Now get out of my office.
That relationship went way over your head. You don't even have a floor to stand on here.
are what we... I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay. I do all the time. But, unlike you, I haven't abandoned office supplies. I'm gonna use this amazing calendar. But anyway, my date with Shelley was awful. It was she wouldn't stop. She kept talking about, and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone. Working hard is very important. You're not going to get anywhere without working extremely hard. Forge Lucas. You're wrong, 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 wrong. I just have to work harder at dating, and that's fine. So, but hey, and it was like not at all because he was like around. Hey, I don't know if I like your tone. If you don't create a great, rewarding place for people to work, they won't do great work. Ari Weinstwig. I'm gonna need you to create a great and rewarding place for me to work, buddy. Turn that hateration into love and positivity.
Penelope looks past you to the desk.
Oh my God!
Hold, art thou ready for our date?
What's sad about this? It's still a date.
This is a date?
Do you...
No. He rolls a small die.
Okay.
There! Not just me dating a... This is gonna...
Oh yeah, definitely. This is gonna be truly excellent.
Help!
You leave them to it.
Amore, I have been pacing the floor. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow. Oh, Tesoro, is this true? If it is, there is now a tiny crack in my heart. To hear that you are unaccustomed to receiving praise for the perfect artwork of your presence, I must rectify this. Ah, Cabrizio, lentamente, lentamente. Sometimes, Amore, I rush forward without thinking. It happens when I ride my scooter, too. I shoot around the corners without thinking what could be on the other side. It has got me in trouble many times. For this, as for all things, we have forever. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you first. I cannot which, perhaps... Do you like good food, Amore? Real Italian food? Ah, Amore, in our hearts, we are always in Italia. After we have read this together, have you ever ridden a scooter, Amore? Con fede, Amore. With faith and passion I ride, as I do all things. Besides, on this beach, at this time, to this table, have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello? Never apologize, Amore. Your tastes are your tastes. You are unique and wonderful. Thank you for telling me the truth. This limoncello, this is... So, it is an... Tell me, Amore, what do you think and feel about love? Is it possible you have not experienced a true love yet, Amore? It sounds to me that perhaps love has brought you pain before. But this is so personal. Perhaps too, we must all... It has been my... Amore, I'm just talking now. What shall we... Lovely, Amore. Do you have a favorite season? I love when snow settles. Thank you for sharing. To spend this time with you, Amore, has been a dream and a joy. I can only... Of course, Amore. I may yet hope. In the dark corners of our own souls, may we all find space to hope. Ciao.
Oh.
Boo!
You and Bobby stare at each other in a...
No! Oh, okay. Welcome, recruit.
Bobby gestures it.
Just look at all the opportunities here. There's opportunities all over this place. So check it out. You go out around the,
They wink at you for...
When they're like, oh man, you tell them you wash their clothes. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough. What kind of attitude is that? You can't just be negative without anything helpful to say. That's what we in the crime business call premium hating. You gotta come with more than that if you want to make it in the ping gang. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this people bring us their lunch. Then we replace when they say hey. I look at you and you go, and we just stare at the cup. How about it? Wow! You're an expert level hater! You could be a little more positive, Criminal empires don't run on negativity. But if I can't count on you to run your end of the scam, it's a bust. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. After all...
A red-haired lawn...
Ah! I won't let... Calm down.
She points...
Take your gun!
Bobby twists out of her reach.
Damn! All right then, newbie. I'm a pin of... You got that?
Oh.
Dorian isn't exactly the warmest guy, but the look he gives you today is downright frigid. It feels like something has been irretrievably broken between the two of you.
I simply can't believe it. You've gotten over half the rabble in this hut to hate you. You are the true riffraff. You are the funny business. We're done here. Bloody hell.
We're just getting started.
Reggie, you've been bending this human's ear.
I've been bending their whole outlook, dork.
You make me sick, reject.
You think friends are the one true path and all that nonsense? It's enemies that get everyone feeling alive.
The human can't realize this if we hate them.
That's how it should be. A place for everything and everything staying in their place.
Champ! Just wanted to say you've been doing a great job for us here over at Valdivian. They say that things are staying things. No idea what that means, but they gave me a raise. Champ, you're the best. Even though I might not always understand you.
Perfection is not attainable. Let me tell you, not even close. But through chasing perfection, I have attained excellence with tonight's date. It's not my fault. I thought he was gonna be nice. I thought we'd have so much to talk about. So what if he's a nerd? So what? But he checked the ordered breath when it was time to go because he rolled a... And that's the universe against me! Because you wouldn't, right? Right? Yeah, you wouldn't. Okay, she's so out of the office, and I...
As if I'm...
Hey, you.
No! We're going to fall in love!
Yeah, about that.
Skylar tucks a strand of hair behind...
And I've never liked girls with glasses. It's not the same thing. Do you like other humans? This is impossible. Sorry.
Skylar flees from the two of you, leaving Penelope devastated in her wake.
Even motivational quotes can't help me now. I'm going to the kitchen. And I'm gonna see how much cheese I can eat before I die of acute calcium poisoning, which is a very real and serious thing. See you later. Maybe.
Buongiorno. It is so. Tell me, come stai? How are you? Ay, amore. Let us be sad while we must be sad. But let us remember, too, that joy is the base of all things, even the sadness itself. I was just thinking that, and then here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the... I see. Can you tell me why, amore? Then I will not ask again. If you do change your mind, I am here. There is nowhere I would rather be, whatever we talk about. There is a saying, if I may be so bold, it is not to say that I do not, but you are truly on a shelf of your own. I think so too. But these are things, amici. It honors me that you are here, that we are here together with an understanding. See, even with you, I can sometimes overflow the goblet. I understand. Though I would not say that I am too passionate, I am just passionate. There is no limit on what is the right amount of passion, or the wrong, too much, too little. Oh dear, I am realizing now that I have not asked you. I have told you what I think, how I feel, but I have not asked. Do you think our friendship is a real one? A friendship that will stand the test and rigors of time. Clingy. Clingy, the way you say this. I do not even want to understand what you mean. The way you say this, your tone is breaking my heart. The scorn in your eyes. Do not explain. Say not one more word to me, please. Ah, yes, I see. Either I am unapproachable and closed, which I think even you will agree is laughable, or I am too passionate. How is any one cabinet supposed to hold such contradictory truths? Not even truths. Judgments. They're placed on me like ill-fitting capes. They are clown shoes. If it were not for all the beauty in my world, I think I would have shuddered and rusted long ago. But after everything, sono chi sono. Sono chi sono when I am too much, sono chi sono when I am not enough, sono chi sono when I am wrong, when I am right, when I am beautiful or ugly or a joke or a hero. I do wish you buona fortuna, amici. May the gods smile upon you. And thank you. Thank you for the laughter, for the adventure, and the reminder. Sono chi sono, amici. I wish you such confidence as that. Ciao. I have made my own world, and it does not include you.
An open and shut case.
A tattooed, bespectacled...
Oh, hey there. I mean, who else would it be, right? Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway? Honestly, that's an objective of possibly the whatever possessed you to choose something so inane. I have noticed. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming. It's a dangerous phishing attack. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Denial may offer fleeting psychological comfort, but ignoring reality is not the optimal solution. Without proper defenses, the phishing attacks will increase exponentially. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information. All your financial account Oh, we really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber. And I absolutely, but I also don't want my because then my mind would descend into incoherent madness. Let's just table that for now. I haven't even had I'm Mac. I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've more than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day after. Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested. Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have 14. The way you organize your folder structure follows such. But can I be honest about something? I mean, I imagine you could if you so desired. But if you'd permit me to make just one point first, I just want to express how accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system. All that pointing, and mostly because, despite all the quality time, I never get. But I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested. Perhaps not the most enthusiastic response, although I appreciate your transparency. Honestly, there's so many but there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all. No, I am quite, but for me the most, and I want to put this, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade. Please don't become defensive. I assure you I'm not attempting to instigate a confrontation. It's just that the outdated, honestly, it's my recycle bin, it doesn't even, indefinite, doesn't that bother you? There's a worthwhile philosophical discussion to have on that issue, but it's somewhat irrelevant to the issue at hand. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last... Well, I kept sending you update notifications. Didn't you see them? Yes, I'm quite aware. Those date viators seem to not have a prescription associated. According to your calendar, your last appointment was 13 years ago. Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to... It's just that before... And since I couldn't... But things are different now, aren't they? But they are! Things are different now! Instead of you just pressing... And suddenly my... And by sharing them, that is... Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please? My sincere apologies. Your fanfic is adequately written and tasteful in its adult material. Oh, I am so excited. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process? Well, I'll be sure to prompt you with a notification to help jog your memory. Enjoy the offline world.